Hello, and welcome to another Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Um, Sorry for taking so long. I had another bit of a sparring match with my cat. I think he really wants to be a streamer or take over my stream entirely, so sorry about that. I don't know if you, if you maybe you'd prefer that, especially if I had a cam. Unfortunately, I don't. So, cat cam. Yeah, as I mentioned, it would have to be a cat drone, and I don't think it would be fast enough, especially if Frodo has zoomies. But yeah, maybe that's something for the future. But anyway, welcome. Thank you very much for being here already. Indoril, Sanwi, Ibiliana, I appreciate it a lot. And thank you very much, Ibiliana, for the resub. I appreciate it and enjoy continued ad-free viewing and emotes. Cute. It would be cute if he didn't bite me. But he is cute most of the time. The biting is not so fun. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get rid of the biting yet. But fingers crossed that maybe he will grow out of it a little bit more still. As for the game, I just noticed that we hit a 100-hour mark, which is crazy, but not unexpected with a game like this. And also, how rude of me. How are you all doing today? And how are you, Ibiliana? I know that you've been a bit sick. I hope you're improving. Last time we ended with meeting Tara. I don't think Tara can join us at our camp, which would be really awesome. I don't know about that. Maybe. Anyway, we have murder, or murders, plural, to investigate, and a lot of ground to cover, a whole city to explore, people to talk to. Mostly okay now. Had the first good night since Saturday. Oh, well, I am glad to hear that you're improving, and I hope that it's just going to get better and better with every passing day and night, and that you can enjoy some of your remaining free time. I'm investigating Lorgan's murder. What do you know? So, have you been gaming during your sick time? Were you able to focus on gaming a bit? And if yes, what did you play? Did you try out any new games? Also, a question for everyone, since I think the Steam sale is already over. Have you bought anything? Anything fun? Played anything new? Tried out any new titles? Where are the bodies? So you don't think Baldur killed him? Can you think of anyone who'd want to kill Lorgan? When did the attack happen? So you don't think Baldur killed him? Since yesterday, Gojutek is in ESO and played PG3 the rest of the time. So you're nearing the end. I think you mentioned you're about halfway through Act 3. So I would assume that the sickness unfortunately messed up a little bit with your plans of finishing the game before going back to work, but maybe there's still chance. He would have a nice death and Path of Exile. I'm gonna try the first one. And how do you like it? I only saw a little bit of the game when Wrath was streaming it. But yes, how do you like it? Can you think of anyone who'd want to kill Lorgan? You said you thought you were halfway. I think you were just about a fourth in hindsight. Oh, okay. So are you about halfway? Well, do you think you are halfway now? But yeah, I can imagine the Act 3 is really packed with stuff. And all of the encounters and places to visit. It's just huge. Only tried it for a bit, a little different than you usually play, but you love the look and the vibe of Have a Nice Death a lot. Well, that's good. Trying out something new is always fun, I think. Even if you may not end up liking it, at least you can get experience in playing games and get to know your taste a little bit better. But I hope that you will enjoy it. And hello, Wrath. Thank you very much for the hydrate redeem. You think you've passed halfway now? That's good. Well, yes, you did finish Astarion's arc. So which way did you go? Ascended Astarion or Spawn Astarion? And yes, people, finish up Baldur's Gate 3. I want to discuss all of this stuff. Daedric, hello. How are you doing today? And Rod, how are you doing? Is the plague letting you live a little bit better? Well, has it left you a bit assemble self? Oh no, that doesn't sound good, but hopefully an improvement soon will be achieved. the good ending. Spawn. Same. Same for me. Mm, I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Had another lazy day because why not? I don't think anyone is going through here, but just in case. Let's do some stealing, sneaking. Yes, good day to you too, Wrath. Don't let the nasty thing best you. Hello, assassin. How are you doing? Hope the dice are being nice. So far, we've managed to loot the 2 chests, so not bad. But the rules are kind of a formality with the amount of bonuses Astarin has on opening locks. Haha. COVID tests are testing negative, so you're plague free or plague low enough to return to work. Oh, but do you feel good enough to work? So you're currently catching up at work. So we have the Journal of Father Lorgan. The most recent entry in this journal bears particularly heavy quill marks and cross-through revisions. I pen this from the temple cellar, the only place I feel close to the Ilmater's well anymore. I pass my gaze between the crests that hide my sin apparent, and I wonder, who are they to pass any judgment? They bark that those who arrive on our doorstep, bloodied, beaten, fleeing from heretical hordes, are dirty and welcome to be shunned, that it is a crime to house them, to bring them into the city proper. But if my back must be broken so others may step to the light, so be it. Okay, I guess we may take it, just in case. So, yes, how are you doing today, and how is Brotherhood progressing, Assassin? How are you enjoying it? And as I asked earlier, have any of you bought anything during the Christmas or New Year's um, sales? Any new games? Anything new getting tried out? Let me know. To be honest, you feel like Blur. It's mostly physical since you haven't really done any real physical activity for a week. And the guilt of not being able to work less elegantly. So you feel like, okay, I'm sorry you feel like that, and hopefully you will get back to your full self very, very soon. You're good and enjoying it. Streamed earlier this morning, so that was fun. Yes, I noticed, but my sleeping schedule is totally mixed up right now. So I was still asleep when you were streaming. So unfortunately, I missed it. But I'm glad to hear that it is fun. Definitely know that feeling. Yeah, I can imagine. It is going to be difficult to get a grip and return to the normal work regulated sleeping schedule next week. But let's not talk about it yet. It's still Thursday and still have some time off. So that's good. It's a feeling you're well accustomed to. Yeah. Not the best feeling. Even if I plan to do something on any given day, recently well, it doesn't really end up going as planned, so that's a bit of a shame, but yeah. How to Assassin's Creed when you're asleep? I know, right? You should consult us first before going live, and no, not just stream whenever he feels like it. Just preposterous. Unless you weren't expecting to go live at 7 a.m. Yeah, that's a no. I mean, if I were going, if I were working today, I would probably join because that's when I start work. But in general, it's a no. Exactly, rude. It didn't sanction much early stream. I know. Yeah, as for the games, I picked up Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 after having finished my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I do want to check that game out. Well, both of those games. And it's probably going to be a while before another Larian game comes out, which is a good thing. Let them take time, polish the game, and come up with something that they are going to be proud of. But yeah, kind of looking forward to playing it. As usual with new games, I am a bit worried. Then I end up falling in love with those games and regretting not playing them earlier. We'll see how it goes. You were kind of busy as well, way more than you were expecting. So we're so early. So I guess an early start was welcome. But yeah, I hope that I will be able to catch your next stream, no matter which time you pick for streaming. As for the Steam sale, picked up plenty of things, mostly DLCs you were missing, and a few point and clicks. Lately, miss doing point and clicks and brain stuff. You want to do more of those this year? That's nice. I love point and click games. That's the first genre of games that I fell in love with. Because, they are kind of slow paced, or not really slow paced, but you can you're not rushed most of the time in those games. And since I were playing some of them in English and not knowing English well, it gave me a chance to look up stuff in the dictionary. And I were playing some of those games with my mom, so it was fun too. Her Divinity 2 was the reason why Wizards of the Coast let Larian make BG3. It was proof they could do the franchise justice. Yes, that's what I heard too. At first, before making Divinity 2, Larian asked Wizards of the Coast for permission to make BG3, and the request was denied. But after Divinity 2, they changed their mind and reached out to Larian. And what a good choice they made. Yes, very good choice. You have no space, but you want to play The Sims again, and you look at games you can buy. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, getting the games is just one part of the problem, even if they are like on Steam and on sale, I mean, and discounted quite heavily, or even given away for free, as quite a few of fun games were given out on Epic. But yeah, having space and time to play them, that's a whole other thing. and seeing how Divinity 2 and how the UI looks, you assume Divinity won't be too far off in similarity to play. No story, of course, but learning the systems. I would assume it will be pretty close. Barilgor, you say? But I've heard that these Divinity 2 is a bit more difficult. I don't know if that's true. I guess I will have to check at some point. An IRL friend bought the Divinity 2 board game. She posted it next to her cat. It's the size of three of that cat. Oh, yeah, those modern story rich board games can be really huge with all the minis, all the cards, all the components. But has she had a chance to play it? Is it fun? So, are you Brilka? How did you die? Who killed you? Where did you die? Were you alone when you died? Why was he helping you? Where did you die? Who killed you? Were you alone when you died? I think that was 4 questions. How did you die? How do I find these tunnels? Why was he helping you? Why was he helping you? Oh, so we do get one more question. How did you die? She said her husband and his friends tried to figure it out, but gave up until she was physically in the room. The response from them was, "Oh, good, someone who can read." Apparently, there's a lot of material that needs to be read. Yeah, that's another thing. Those games can have quite quite complicated rules. Mm, can't pick up. Can't pick up, really. So yeah, in case of games like that, it's best if you play, or if someone explains it to you in general, or using a video. That can help a lot. Okay, returning Brilgo to where he was. Nothing happened. Nothing to see here. But it reminds me, Astarion, yeah, got some gloves. Unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. Yeah, all of the party members are doing armed damage, so not very useful at the moment. And yeah, what point and click games did you get? As for the difficulty, it definitely makes sense. It would be a bit more challenging than PG3. PG is made for a more general audience, while Divinity is likely still designed with RPG tactical players in mind. It would be a good it would be good at these, as you're very smart, tactical, smart yourself. Well, we'll see about that. And I guess that could be the case. With the combat being a bit more tactical in BG3 than in the previous games. As for being tactical and all, oh, sorry, didn't see you here. Yes, best behave. I know. So I was playing BG3 yesterday with Daedric on the balanced difficulty level, and we ended up not making not being very successful in some of the very early game battles. So I'm not sure about the tactical thing. And I thought I will play or attempt playing the tactical, or at least the tactician, and maybe even the honor mode of BG3 at some point. I still have a lot to learn, apparently, which makes sense. But there's always another playthrough, learning tricks and stuff. It just takes getting used to. I guess, yes. Like, it's like learning new stuff and remembering that there are some things that you can use. And yes, as I said, some tricks that you can also employ when playing. Tactician and honor. Good luck. Yeah. At some point, maybe. I mean, there's always another playthrough. At least, well, for now, I'm attempting balanced, which is already a step up from explorer. And I have the advantage of knowing some of the battles already, and at least like what type of damage to expect, what type of resistances the enemies may have. So all that makes it a bit easier and makes attempting a higher difficulty a bit more plausible, I guess. We are doing good. We are doing very, 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 very well. No one died. No cats caused anyone to attack us. It's all fine. All your playthroughs are balanced so far. So yes, our playthrough is my first balance, but the next solo one I am going to attempt is going to be a balanced too. What are our characters for the playthrough? I am playing a wizard. I think she's a human wizard. Yeah, it's fine. Only that luck for tactician and honor, definitely. It's because in your own solo playthrough, you're going super slow, you forget some things, and it only helps with the dual one, which you are in Act 3. That, yeah, makes sense. And yeah, I don't rush either, but some stuff sticks in my mind, especially those big boss battles. Uh, One of you touched the forbidden kitty. No, 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 no. One of us was a naughty kitty, yes. That was the case. We are not nowhere near getting to a forbidden kitty in the game. Nobody died, and that's the version that we're going to stick to. Nobody died. You're only getting to act 2 with your own character. Unintentionally naughty. A cat that wanted to go fishing, which is normal for a cat. Who are you? Who killed you? What were you doing when you died? What did you? How did you die? Where were you attacked? Who killed you? Forbidden fishing rod, more specifically, and a bit of misunderstanding. Why did he kill you? What were you doing when you died? Curiosity killed the cat. Um, I think it was misclick more than curiosity. But still, it was pretty funny how supposedly stealing a fishing rod as a cat made like 6 or 7 tieflings in the grove automatically hostile towards us. So yeah. Careful where you click. How did you die? Where were you attacked? Tieflings take fishing very seriously, apparently. Yes, apparently. I'm looking into Lorgan's death. I need to ask some questions. Do I look diseased to you? I'm undergoing delayed illicit ceremorphosis. Yeah, let's not bother her with the ceremorphosis. A wizard and a druid much squishy. You don't have to tell us that. Especially since we're traveling with Gale and Will. So, 2 wizards, a druid, and a warlock. It doesn't seem to be working very well. Even when we temporarily switched out Gale for Karlak, still, there was a lot of squish there. Who do you think killed Father Lorgan? How badly wounded was he? Don't seem that sad about his death. Who do you think killed Father Lorgan? Druid is pretty nifty once we level up. It's all where you stand. I guess, yes, once we level up and get some more useful stuff, it will all be easier. Maybe the squish will be diminished. Party carried by Karlak? Not necessarily. The first time we attempted a fight with Karlak, we all wiped. So, yeah. At least your other playthrough, your druid, isn't that squishy. Yes, the playthrough that I completed was with a druid too, and it went pretty well. Lae'zel is handy to have out. But, well, from my experience, she can miss quite a lot early on too, so it's, especially with ranged damage, that's why the name Failzel came about. But yeah, right now she is quite useful, so I would agree. Attempted party carry. Mm, something like that. The struggle is real until you level up. Yeah, at least a little bit. About how you approach, where you start, etc. Yeah, that's for sure plays a part in all that, in the outcome and all that. Early on, I think a lot of squish happens early. When you say not as squishy, still squishy. Every game you play as marshmallow. So that's just your playstyle. Some trick shots work, but depends on whether someone lets you push them. Yeah. If the enemies don't want to cooperate and get tricks used on them, then that's more difficult. Wait, it does sound like you're having fun. Misclick and silly, that's the side. Yeah, it is fun. What do I want to play with you whenever that physical edition arrives? Sure, there's always another playthrough, as the saying goes. So, sure. Where you book yourself for a playthrough? Well, I assumed the question included you. And yes, you're really enjoying our playthrough. Yes, me too. The silliness makes for good stories to tell your friends. It would make the game appealing to others, as those are special and unique. Yes, those moments that can't be really foreseen and scripted, like your ally attacking you with the full force of a paladin blade and some additional buffs and killing you in one shot. Those fun moments. And yet, were you thinking about a full 4-player party, uh, or do you want some NPCs in there too, Wrath. You know, Brianna, it's forgiven but never forgotten. That was the full force of the god, divine smite. And a powerful smite it was. Also, drink some water. You'll play through with anyone who would have you. As long as I can find time, that applies to me too. A collection of Father Lorgan's writings on despondency. Perhaps the hardest suffering to ail is that which dulls but does not pang. Weariness sits deep within one's soul, but it casts its smiring net across the surface, dampening all errant thoughts and feelings in its wake. Malaise of this sort can rot the heart, if left to fester, but must be extricated carefully. Above all else, the weary soul knows itself better than you can. Do not condescend, do not assume, do not impose. Simply avail yourself as a tool to the weary. Let them know you can be used however they might need. Any number, and anyone who will also have you. I wonder when those physical editions are going to be shipped. I was looking at the store, the Larian store, like not too long ago, and the first batch is apparently sold out. The one that is supposed to be shipped in Q1, in the first quarter of this year. And of course I didn't manage to get into the first batch because I kept postponing and thinking, should I order it or should I not order it? But there's apparently going to be even more merch added to the store, so maybe I could wait until that's added. A book of Ilmatori Death writes, this page on the turning is particularly dog-eared. There will come many a time, O worshipful tormented, that you will have to comfort the faithless, unfortunate as they pass from this life to the next, or perhaps even more distastefully, you may be faced with the dying acolyte of a wretched god, keen to shirk the blasted afterlife awaiting them. The Lord on the rack grants us a great many powers, but altering the moral velocity of a soul is one we cannot shift on the deathbed. If one has lived a life of sin, their soul is bound for a sinful place, no matter their final protestations. However, it would do much more harm than good to tell them this. Ilmater does not forbid the speaking of untruth, no matter how polite society deems the act. If it will spare the dying wretch some suffering as they pass, tell them that the weeping God awaits them with his balming embrace. Make them believe, whatever torment their soul bears in the realms beyond, it remembers not their body, so spare them at least this final passing moment from hardship. That's the thing, no clue, supposedly soon, but Q1 is pretty vague. At least they intend to make more, so like playthroughs. There's always another batch. Yeah, thankfully this one isn't limited like the first one. An elegiac fugue in the key of D minor entitled Ode to the Oppressed. You're always an afterthought or not picked for things, so we appreciate being asked to play through. Means a lot. Your anxiety makes it hard for you to ask. So much appreciate those who beat you to the punch of asking to join, etc. As far as I'm concerned, you are always welcome to ask me for any sort of participation in anything, or any sort of playing things together. But yes, I am glad that you can feel welcome for now, and well, not for now, like at least now, and all that stuff, and lots of love and ubu to you too. Hastily scrawled and slightly damp plea of rest, requesting to be freed of ill matters, say service for the duration of a 10-day, as the writer mourns Father Lorcan. Yeah, I didn't mean to talk to you. There's that perception. Check, okay. So for me too, you can always ask Wrath. Try to be more proactive about asking. But yeah, I can relate. I usually feel like, oh, that someone proposed or suggested playing together because they just want to be polite but not really want uh, to include me specifically or anyone in general, or that I'm not good enough, for example, with the dungeons in ESO, and that I would only be a hindrance, and all that fun stuff and fun thoughts. But I am happy to play with anyone, and we still have to do that Stardew Valley co-op playthrough. Well, I don't know if it can be called a playthrough, but a game, a co-op game at least, I guess. The book tells the story of a patriarchal woman who gave up her fortune to become a cleric of Ilmata in service in the outer city, and now seeks to be canonized after her death. Herein is the full of true account of my bid to be canonized after my death as Saint Brigid of Ilmata, the broken god, he of compassion and mercy, the one who endures. I lived a blessed life of every privilege a patriarch woman can fathom. My parents were loving and generous, my community warm. Our larder was always full to bursting, but in the years after the death of Saravok, my eyes were open to the world as it is, a world of pain and danger, a world where evil, if left unchecked, can thrive. I realized that my blessings had a cost. Why had I so much where others had so little? I could no longer remain in the gilded Elysium of the upper city, and sought to see the world as it truly was. Thank you for the hug and for the high five. A record of alleged miraculous phenomena in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate attributed to Ilmater. Customer of Gildro and Glairon reckons he healed up mighty quick from painful forge burn. Asked if Ilmater had something to do with the irksome talkative gent outside Carmen's powerful agent of suffering. Soup still showing up at refugee camp even after temple closed kitchen. Curious. Man's hands tied together in horse reins claims he's a holy symbol. Manip Nestor reports feeling close to his duty since relocation to refugee camp. Okay. Yes, I agree. Always remember that we loved you. Yeah, very funny. If it will bring you peace, I will bear the madness. Gods know I don't want to inherit your curse. And what happens if I say yes? Ponder what you know of the monk's affliction. What are the consequences of accepting it? Hmm. What happens if I say yes? If it will bring you peace, I will bear the madness, because no, I didn't want to inherit your curse. I mean, we could try this. We're not really risking anything. And no guidance. Oh, I forget to apply the necklace. I mean, to wear the necklace. Okay, we may re-roll once. Guru Pog. Thank you, Biliana. Not that I intend to save scam or anything. Okay, if it will bring me peace, I'll bear the madness. Wait, would she do that? I don't think she would. As much as helping others would be. Well, that's a risk that could put her companions at risk. I don't hurt your curse. Okay, how very nice of you. As for the point and click adventure style games you picked from sales, the question was a while ago. The excavation of Hobbs Barrow, I think. Yes, I did wishlist that. The Rewinder and the Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals. I don't think I've heard about the Rewinder. The excavation of Hobbs Barrow I definitely want to play, especially since Carlack's actor is also voicing one of the characters there. So that's kind of one of the one of the reasons, but not the all of the reasons. But yeah, if you play any of them, let me know what you think of them, and what is the Rewinder. So we're focused on leveling Jahira. You're at max level, but it's the first time we take her. That's a lot of work. Yes, it is. Leveling a completely new character from level 1 to max level. And trying to have an idea what to do. Yes, it's a lot of work, and I can relate to wanting to focus. Niji, hello, how are you doing? And welcome. I hope your day is going well. I didn't know Carlock's actor was in that one. You figured I wanted that one because of the funny cats. I remember the cat, the kind of a creepy-ish cat is in that game, so that's another reason. But yeah, Carlock's actor is voicing the main character of Hobbs Barrow, if I remember correctly. Doing good. Glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty well too, thank you. I could have been a bit more productive. I planned to be a bit more productive today. Didn't really work but it's fine. I mean, I still have some time for my productiveness to work out. Critical miss. Okay. Oh, that looked painful. How dare you? Okay, that's something. Now that's better. Rewinder is a Chinese puzzle point and click where you play as someone who can rewind time and speak to spirits of the dead. You took interest in it for the Chinese mythos. It sounds a little bit familiar. Maybe I came across it at some point. But yeah, it sounds interesting with the whole rewinding time and the Chinese mythos. And in addition to that, inspiration. Following the instruction, return the sentient emerald to Shira. Okay. Might have been in a recentish Humble Bundle too, but it also kind of resembles the tension, a horror point and click. I remember coming across the tension a few times, that's for sure. Uh-huh. That's a lot of blood. Okay, so there's an autosave too. Arsenic, hello. How are you doing today? How goes PG3? It goes pretty well so far. Still the kind of the beginning of Act 3, investigating the murders and all the fun stuff. And how are you doing? And we were also discussing Steam sale and what everyone got. Did you get anything fun from the Steam sales, or something new, something you've maybe tried already, something yet that you recommend? And thank you for doing the shout outs. Been playing Disco Elysium, Maneater, Rimworld, and Alien Hominid Invasion. How do you like Disco Elysium? It's been on my wish list and on my backlog kind of forever. So, what are your thoughts on it? And Maneater is the one where you play as a shark? Or is it something else? Disco Elysium is really good. Already did 2 playthroughs. Wow. It's good to be a shark and numb people. Nice. So, how long is Disco Elysium? Because one of the things that kind of stopped me from playing was being afraid that it's quite long and I'm going to have to sink lots and lots of time into that. That's without spoilers, of course. Yes, I would appreciate that. But 2 playthroughs is a pretty enlightening endorsement. Yes, it does hint at the game being pretty good. to say the least. Well, Liesel, that wasn't too impressive. I think it depends on what choices you make. Your first playthrough was 25 hours and second was 20. Between 25, okay, longer than you thought. Then, well, shorter than I thought. So it's kind of a, well, not that I don't like long games, but kind of a welcome surprise in this case. It is easy to miss a lot of though, so you know if you missed big things. Well, it does look interesting, so the plan is to play it at some point, and with you having played it twice already, I guess it's a recommendation. You should stream playing it. It has crossed my mind. So at some point, once I'm done with BG3, I will take a break from Baldur's Gate for a while and have a, well, I plan to play a few shorter games before attempting another playthrough or playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But if it's 25 hours of gold and not dirt, then it's all good. Yes, definitely. So both of your games were completely different experiences, which was great. Oh yeah, the variety is nice when you can find games that you enjoy, even if they are different, and can play whenever you have, well in a different mood, I would assume. Same, wanted to play it at some point too, last year, this year maybe. Yeah, it's forever pretty high on my to play list ever since it came out, or ever since I learned of it. But for some reason, it hasn't really come to that yet. There's a lot of dialogue and inner dialogue, so you are taking a mental break after 2 back-to-back playthroughs and just being a shark now. Oh, yeah, I think Cesare mentioned that it can touch on some pretty heavy subjects, so probably playing something lighter is a good idea. I have to be in the mood for it. Okay. Also distractions, lots of distractions. The heaviest subjects, very dark. Yeah, I will have to think about it, but yeah, it's a still somewhere in very very high on my list. But you like it? Well, it's good that games don't shy away from heavy subjects and dark subjects. I mean, it can be cathartic for some people, or I mean, people can find something to relate to. I don't know how it is in the case of that game, but it's great that games lets us explore different stuff, not only being a shallow entertainment. Asperandolor is talented, if a touch careless. The dagger he discarded lurks within these caves somewhere, though I know not where. I can smell it. The fear mask from his kill stands in the air after the act because he lets them marinate first. They stand, lie, sit stock still as the poison fills their limbs with lead, knowing only two perfect facts: they are going to die. There is nothing they can do about it. You enjoyed Disco, but have yet to do the Final Cut playthrough. Only completed the original. Hail Sanwi, yes. Hail Sanwi. Don't know what the difference is between original and Final Cut. Me neither. Potentially heavy and dark makes for hard subjects to cover, but it's always good to see games try to cover deep subjects. Yes, and for streams, I guess the subjects may not be everyone's cup of tea, I guess, but if it comes with a warning, I would say it's also good to cover that. The rebels, yay. And there's the Sanwi combo. Thank you so much, Sanwi. They added more voice acting. You think a character or so, maybe additional side quests and whatnots, not sure. Oh yeah, I was about to ask about the voice acting, because with lots of monologue and dialogues and text in general, I tend to read it out when I stream, so if it's voice, that's all good, even better than if it's not. The effigy of Ilacera, who watched and waited. What use her eyes? She thought herself a huntress, but couldn't fathom her wool. Below is an exaggerated sanguine signature written in blood. Orin the Red. Ah, Orin. When you played was very little voice acting. You haven't played the newer version, so you're not sure if everything is acted. Well, at least if it's at least something that's already helpful. Stillmaker. All of the dialogue is voiced. You actually skip through some on your second one because you read faster than they speak. That's fair, but yeah, as a potentially streamed game, it's nice to have an option to not read everything out loud. It's definitely dialogue heavy. I don't mind. I'm not one of the people who skip dialogue because then it's not attractive and it's not gameplay. I mean, as I mentioned, point and click adventure games is the first genre of games that was my favorite, and I still like it a lot. So that wouldn't be possible if I didn't like story heavy and dialogue heavy games. I mean, I don't even really mind Gale talking that much, and I guess that says a lot. Group hug, thank you for the group hugs on me. First time you play, you will not skip dialogue, but when you play the games a lot, you already know the dialogue, you just skip them. That's fair, that makes sense. Especially if you play the game, like the playthroughs are one after another and you still remember everything, or almost everything, and you want to focus on the, let's say, the meat of the game. That's all fair. The dialogue options are hilarious and crazy though. Looking forward to discovering that. Like Pokemon, for example. Voice is nice, but you hope folks don't mind you not talking during dialogue on stream because you want to listen to. Yeah, sometimes during some long dialogues, I wonder if people mind if I don't talk and don't respond to chat right away and talk over the the characters in game or whatever text is getting read out loud in game. And I hope you don't mind waiting a little bit and getting, well, I don't really like talking over the in-game voices. I sometimes do that. I know that, but in general I prefer not to do it. You really enjoy it. It's very well done, beautiful, atmospheric, and running around doing detective work laced with a lot of humor to giggle out loud quite a few times. That sounds really, really enticing, especially the detective parts. I like playing detective in games, even if I'm not very good at it, at least not always. It's like walking through a painting. Oh, that sounds fun. Soul games, dialogue as well. Oh, with the number of playthroughs you've done, I would imagine so. I also really like the background music. Don't make me doesn't make me want to play it right away. I know that I do want to play it, and well, it's climbing up my to play list pretty swiftly. So maybe it will be the next game after Baldur's Gate 3. If the characters are talking, you agree with being quiet for sure. If Sanwi says so, then so shall it be. You only talk during heavy dialogue if you called out the character, like, oh really, you sus, or stuff like that. Oh, like, short comments, I guess, are okay. If you, especially if you kind of react to what's going on in game, in the dialogues or monologues or the text, that adds something to the game rather than detracting from it. If you're sticking to the subject, like, you don't want to talk over the characters, but there's always that feeling you have to quickly address chats or you lose them. Yeah, I kind of feel the same, that if I don't address the chat or respond right away, I'm kind of being disrespectful. So yeah, for any games that let you pause those, yes, especially if those are like long batches, long cutscenes and long batches of text. That would be awesome. We'll see about that. I do have some other games that I want to play. Some shorter, not very short, but shorter, like up to 30 hours games that I want to play after Baldur's Gate 3 to sort of have a rest from a long-winded adventure. But I can always add Disco Elysium to that. By the way, you would have bought Portal and Portal 2 on your PC. They were on sale for $1.50. I bought it at some point when it was on sale too, like dirt cheap. Still haven't played it. But yes, what have you bought on sales? We're talking discount and sale purchases today. So, what have you acquired? Lurk things to get done, but yeah, thank you, Sunny, for the lurk as always, and hopefully the things will get done quickly and swiftly and won't pose any problems. You keep doing the thing where you hyperfixate on a game and do 2-3 playthroughs until you are burnt out and then switch games. I don't really replay games at all. So me playing Hi-Fi Rush twice this year and having this many playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3 running and planning to start another one is really unlike me. Usually when I play a game... Hello, Joe. How are you doing? So yeah, when I start a game and there are some achievements, I don't really consider myself an achievement hunter, but I do like getting as many achievements as I can. So when I play a game and there are some achievements that I'm still missing, I usually just think to myself, oh, I should like replay the game right away, get the achievements. This should be easy, and I rarely do that actually. And I plan to come back to the game, and time passes and I play new games and other games and never really 100% the stuff that I plan to or want to at some point. Spitfire started playing Portal 2. Now we're contemplating replaying the story for that as a special stream, or at least co-op with friends, because more folks are picking up the game from the sale. That sounds cool, and I think this with this game I was also surprised by its length. I was kind of thinking it would be longer than what I've seen in some places as it's a few hours long as opposed to, I don't know, 20 to 30. And yes, thank you for the shout out. Tale Kickstarter told you this, but Guardians of the Galaxy is free on Epic Games today. It's free, I think, for the entire week. I think they are done with the daily giveaways, but they did give out some pretty fun games like Plague Tale Innocence, Ghostwire Tokyo at some point, and a few others that were quite interesting. That's how you are with soul games. You do love playing them sometimes. You get burned out from doing challenge runs or do 100% run or whatever. That's understandable. And with that many games, it's, well, for me at least, the temptation of wanting to play more is always there. Love getting achievements. Me too. I don't really consider, as I mentioned, I don't consider myself an achievement hunter, but it is quite satisfying. That's a good one. I'm not a fan of any of the superhero franchises, but if it's a free game, maybe I will squeeze it in at some point. But you don't get burned out from replaying Pokemon for some reason, even if you've done challenge run or casual runs. Well, it's good that you found a game that don't burns you out, or that is always fun to play. It's fun to have this kind of like a gaming home, I would say, or like gaming safe space that you can always come back to, and you know you'll enjoy it always, no matter the mood or whatever is going on. Portal 2 should be pretty short. So that's cool. Something short for once. Portal looked fun, but way too derpy. Derpy can be good too. But it's fun to watch someone try. It is. Even the derp can be fun, and the derp can help you find some new ways, new approaches to situations. So may the derp be strong with you. We'll give it a go whenever you get a PC that has space. May it happen soon. You usually don't actively achievement hunt. You'll try if it's easier game you really like Ghostwire. Seeing Kovu burn through the story in 2 days is making you want to practice the combat again. Burning through the story in 2 days. Okay, so I think Kovu plays games very differently than me. I really took my time with the game. Well, to be fair, I did want to 100% the map as I was playing, so it did make the whole experience longer. You have only perfected 12 games on Steam and need to get on it. I think my statistics say that I have 16 games perfected. But it's not counting some of like some of the games that are kind of more casual, I would say. Some cat themed games that can be completed within like a few hours. Does anyone know if there's a lasting effect if Koga is dead? I don't know. I haven't killed her. Yes, I've never actually killed her. I once confronted her, but she just managed to convince me that she's going to be good now and that she knows better, and I never killed her. You have games on Steam? I do have games on Steam too. A lot of games. Not as many as Wrath, but still. Kovu avoided side quests and didn't want to spend time with scary things, so I think they were speedrunning it. And what were their opinion on the game? Did they enjoy it? You don't want Halson to leave before you even get him in your party. But nobody has reacted yet or seemed to notice. Koga needs to die. See, you have an expert on killing Koga in your playthroughs. I think I like that. But how too scary. Okay. So I guess they omitted the school thing entirely because I think that was the most scary thing in the game. The rest wasn't that bad, at least in my opinion. That's how you feel, and you accidentally aggro her, and she's now dead. But you're not sure if that's gonna mess Halton. Oh well, guess you'll find out. If you find proof that she was dealing with the shadow druids, I guess everything should be fine. Even if you kind of find it retroactively and, kill her first and find the proof later, just in case. Halton will be fine. Don't feel bad, so you're going by that, especially after finding out what her plan was. Oh, so if you know her plan, I would assume you have the thing, or well, if you've learned her plan, I think you should be fine. They have some hints in BG3 that the druids are so nice. I mean, the whole wanting to cut yourself from the world and leave tieflings just to their own devices, that's not too nice. I mean, if enough of the druids would oppose Koga, I guess they wouldn't have to go with the ritual. So, yeah. Kova's metric for scary is pretty low, self admitted. They don't like the Drauga from other scrolls. I don't like them too, so. But not because they're scary, but they kind of creep me out. Time to warm up lunch. Found the proof. Nice sleuth work, Daedric. Thank you for the lurk, Wrath, and enjoy your lunch. Halsin can be very, very nice. He's a druid. Well, not every druid has to be not nice. I think there's this woman you meet in the grove and she's tending to the garden and she doesn't really agree with the whole thing going on. But yes, Halsin can be very, very nice. Yes, druids can be quite not nice. Eh. Okay. Yes, she's nice too. Not as nice as Halsin. Who knows? Maybe she would be as nice as Halsin if she joined the party. Dying Stone Lord Thug. Okay, we're coming. Kalimbo, Merkel, Jurgle, calling all the gods. If any of you bastards are listening, just get this over with. I mean, we're here. Got a lurk clue. Be right back. Thank you for the lurk, Daedric. Who is your boss? What happened here? Try and help him and his suffering. Try and help him? Well, that was quite an impressive show of vitality for his last moments. You've also been partial to druids in D&D because you're a master druid IRL, but they seem so shady in BG3. Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Like my first character in PG3 is a druid, and she, well, I kind of imagined her being a kind of a good person, or siding with good in general. But yeah, the whole thing in the Emerald Grove is quite shady. I didn't see her either. Always doubt if you said hi each other in your head. It would all be easier if you both had illicit tadpoles and could just communicate mind to mind. Well, nah. I mean, it's already gushing the Steam thing, so. One day you'll learn how to speak telepathically and still forget. I've already said it. Fresh corpse. Doesn't really look that fresh. The recent corpse. Also, when you're playing a game yourself and listening to stream, you often think, oh, Daedric is here or Arsenic is here. You forget to say hi when you're not too focused on your own game. I can understand that. Or I can sometimes write a message in the chat window but not send it, and it's just sitting there. Okay, before we progress, I would need to take a really short break. Sorry for not timing it with the ads, but yeah, I do need to take it. I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Forget to hit enter, and then topic came and went, and the message is still there and unsent. Yes, or take too long to write a message on a given topic, and the topic changes. And do I send it? Do I just erase it? Would you also worry telepathy would be like your phone's autocorrect, like calling a friend and all the refrigerator? And can you imagine the telepathic equivalent of butt dialing? That would be awkward. Joe, thank you very much for redeeming. Hi, I'm new here. Well, welcome, Joe. Happy to have you here. I am Selka. I am a variety streamer. I stream mainly story-focused games and some cozy games thrown in for good measure. Currently, I am obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3, as you may see here. Streaming two playthroughs, a solo one and a multiplayer one with some lovely people like Ibali, Yana, Noob Girl, and Arsenic Faye. Is welcome. Hopefully, you will feel good here. Okay, let's let those people kill each other, and then we can fight whoever wins. I'm not even sure who is fighting here. Okay, we can start with just you. Oh, there's more of you. Fine, I guess. Not enough movement. How dare you? We can always do that. For that missed topic thing, unless the chat is still busy, just mention it was an old topic, then say your thing. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of train myself to not care, because I would assume everyone knows how chats work, and it's not a big deal if like it's a topic that was still active like 5 minutes ago, and no one would really care if I refer to that topic, especially if the message is long. No missing. You're not fail Zell. Well, that could have been better, I guess. Depends on the topic though, like that bit about the point and clicks you wanted to answer, but then other stuff came up, so you wait for that convo to end first. Well, that's a good point. And I guess everyone has enough common sense to know if it's kind of apropos what is getting talked about or not. Also, I wouldn't like if someone is asking for advice or like a specific question that has already been answered, then there's no point posting the answer again. Well, I could use action search. 62, 56, and another one. Okay, we can wait with the action search, I guess. That applies to advice, though. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Specific type of answer. Okay, can we be very, very quiet? No. Oh. Oh, no, it didn't start the battle. Oh, that was nice. Well done. Welcome back, Wrath. Miss, really. Lunch today is ham sandwich, baked ham, not the packaged luncheon meat, and a side salad. Nice. Sounds really tasty. Oh, come on. Wasting all of those hits on you, Kairos. Well, at least you're dead now. Of course, there's not enough movement. Path is interrupted. Of course, there's always some issues with Gale. Nothing can be easy. Aside from the vengeance. Gale, could you please be useful? Just a little bit. Is that too much to ask? Oh. Okay, this will work. That's good. Okay, that was nice. Useful. Just cheese and Caesar dressing. But it's called like vengeance. Oh. Don't worry. We'll rest soon. Do not fail. The guild has caught wind of our activities down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. The Stone Lord has personally requested that you see off any visitors. I have heard murmurings that your dockside crew begin to doubt the tales around the Stone Lord's capabilities. Keep our shipment secure, and he will not need to come down in person and make a demonstration. Okay. I mean, we can take it. Why not? Mind Flayer, Specimen. Just so no one else uses it, we can pick it up and send to camp. Okay, still over encumbered for some reason. Let's see. Oh, this. Where is the water I just picked up? Thank you for the lurk, Joe. I don't think that was worth it, but okay. That's a heavy shell. 2.7. Shows friend finder. Huh. Okay, what do we have here? Well, the parasites, of course. Annotated ship's manifest. A ship's manifest. Amidst the mundane goods, a specific unit of crates has been circled with a note pinned on top. Reminder, the Stone Lord's goods. We don't need to see the man to know he's serious about his property. If you're tempted to crack a crate and take a look, remember Norin and the wide-eyed loons who came to take him away last time out. I didn't raise a finger to stop these gods-mad bastards, and I won't for you either. Okay. What else can we loot? Who are you? Who were you fighting? What were they here for? What were you doing here? Who were you fighting? Who is the Stone Lord? What were they here for? Who are you? What were you doing here? Okay, but we can speak to this one too. Who are you? Oh, interesting. Who were you fighting? What was the fighting about? What were you doing here? Who were you fighting? What was the fighting about? What were you doing here? Guildmaster's orders. Nine Fingers ain't backing down. Stone Lord's pushing in on our enterprise, so she wants to push back on his. Find out just why this fresh-faced shithead is so keen to clear a landing spot for the cult's ships. Oh yeah, it was worth jumping here just to find out it's empty. Okay, this is an interesting placement for a corpse. It almost looks like a yoga pose, or what, can't really think of a right word, but you know what I mean. The downward facing dog, I think it's called. Something like that. And even that didn't save him from death. Passageway. Let's check and let's save. Okay, there's a note. Let me read the note. Boss, I found this out there on a poor schmuck. This isn't from the stash. I'm not Van. I know the rules. A painting collection. Interesting. Kairos warning. Seems like Van needed to be reminded that you don't take from the stash. The stash is mine and you get what I give you. I find you taking from the stash, you end up like Van. Be smart, don't be like Van. Yeah, probably would work as a warning. Oops. Too late. Bone spike boots. Let's see. What did we get? Bone spike boots. You have a +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws as long as you are not wearing armor or holding a shield. Refined vaulting. Jump distance is increased by 1.5 meters. And brutal leap. Well, okay, this is clothing, so it would work for Gale, theoretically. Well, When the warrior dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain momentum for 3 turns. I am not sure which would be. Bonus +1 to armor class and saving throws. Jump distance and momentum. I think this may be better. That's a bit disappointing for a treasure stash. But okay. Maybe someone just took stuff from the stash. I wonder where that leads. Not that we can really check. Smuggler's Manifesto. The rules. Don't forget. Stick to the Sword Coast if you don't want to trigger an all-out war and draw attention to the high-ups of the council. No backstabbing, no ratting, no stealing from each other. You get what you get what you're given. No skimming off the top. Trust that you'll get your share. Highest value goods will come first. Don't go shuffling bread if there's a jewel rush. We're not a bakery. Keep the camp tidy. We don't want anyone following a trail of gold back to us. Tell no one. I'm not pointing to a secret breach in the wall of Worm's Rock Fortress. It looks like it could lead to the prison and from there the inside of the fortress itself. Very interesting. You're not going to say anything else, but you just met Minsk and you adore the guy. Minsk and Boo, aren't they just the best? I love Minsk. and Boo. They are, yes. I 100% agree. I took my time during my first playthrough before I met them, but this time I think I'm going to go pretty fast to recruit them. You didn't know what Boo you were talking about before, but now you know, and they are lovely. Oh yes, Boo is the best. A miniature giant space hamster, and so there's this scene where you kind of get to talk to Minsk and he presents Boo. So I paused the game at that point before choosing an answer and kind of had a look around. At that point I had Chihira, Karlak, and Astarion in my group, and I just checked around, and I wanted to take some pics of Boo. So yeah, I checked around, and they all had those large, goofy smiles on their faces because that one fluffy little Boo, well, which is totally understandable, but yeah, that was cute. Nice. A healing potion. Okay, and this leads us back here. Well, we will go there. Mm-hmm. Good for you. Here's the murder weapon. It was in some secret tunnels under the temple. Okay, so I think... Okay, we find the flowery key. Dribbles. Freeing ourselves of the parasite is proving more difficult than we imagined. We should be on the lookout for powerful allies. We'll likely need them in the fight to come. Well, we have Halsin, Volo, and Arabella so far. I still have a speak with animals thing active, so maybe we can speak to those dogs here. Oh, she is delightful. You're still lurking, but Minsk is the best and has the best intro, and you love Boo. I think anyone who doesn't love Boo is just a monster. I haven't met so far anyone who doesn't love Boo. Aww. I think I found one of your dogs, Scratch. Do I want to tell them that Scratch is with me? You were being awfully harsh on the boy when I arrived. Um, 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 um. You don't love Boo, you don't like him so far. I'm shocked. I don't think so. You were being awfully harsh on the boy when I arrived. I am just speechless. How can you not love Boo? Okay, maybe if... Because Scratch was here before and just ran away. Maybe if we summon Scratch... this will result in a fight and we get to kill this unpleasant lady. Okay, let's try it. Yes, me again. Whistle for Scratch. Hello, Scratch. Oh, don't worry, we're not giving you away. No, you won't. You shouldn't raise your hand to him like that. I thought Scratch belonged to Comwick. Is there any reward for returning him? He lives with me now. You can't just take him. Sorry, Scratch, he's right. You don't belong to me. You already know you're a monster. So is anyone really surprised? I guess. I suppose you would side with this Sword Coast Courier's lady, too. For his best options, yes, I am leaning towards for either you shouldn't raise your hand to him like that, or he lives with me. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with he lives with me. I'm sorry, Scratch, there's nothing I can do. He's forgotten his training. He'll be a terrible influence on the rest of your hounds. You might be able to bully a dog and a boy, but threaten me and I'll snap you into... Yes. You don't toy with me, lady. See, even dice say so. What's up with the Swords Coast Courier lady? She is mean, mistreats dogs and subordinates alike. I'm sorry, Dringo, I only care about Scratch. I hear Lord Cordash abhors animal abuse. Perhaps I should report you to him. I'll give you to the count of 10 to leave these kennels. I guess a little intimidation in this case. You have a feeling she is an abuser? She definitely is. Okay, last reroll. How much of a monster do you think you really are? I don't know. You're a self-proclaimed monster. We haven't really checked the boundaries yet. Sorry, Dringo, I didn't mean to. If you lose your job. What if we try to free the dogs. Okay, let's maybe return the letters to the postmaster first. Then we can try messing with the lady. Is this the letter you were looking for? I found the letter, but it was very difficult. I'm afraid my fees have gone up. Nothing yet, I'll keep looking. Is this the letter you were looking for? Okay, money, that's good. But one more thing. I think we found that the before we proceed, I think we found the information that the chest that we took from the Zentarim is meant for Danzo too. It's probably going to be difficult to find right now. With names of the letters not necessarily being very helpful. Guess we can have Lae'zel talk to him. Maybe this will trigger the thing. Yeah, Lae'zel started the conversation. Nothing, really. As for the lady, she's mean, but that's not enough to justify hate against her. The negligence she shows against Scratch and the other pups are though. So no, you would not agree with her. Not loving Boo is not an equal. Well, a primer on local Kamshan dialect covered in clumsy notes. You want to stroll down Kalimport's bustling streets, duck down a Brada alleyway, and breathe in the smell of asarth from the kitchen bags. You want to be noted to in respect as an Alimari fee by the locals, well read on noble traveller of tongues, to learn with linguistic wonders await in the shining lands. What? Urgent report for Duke Ravengard. Priority entry. That would be interesting to read. Gortash coronation poster. Lord Gortash to be elevated to Archduke. Grand ceremony to be held in Worms Rock Audience Hall. packages sent. Pigeon acquisition request, Bloomridge Park. Post house apology missive, Snit, Frigglebottom, Carrion, Van Thumper. Baldur's Mouth Gazette's Outer City Circulation. Note, chase up Estra for promised personal interview. Frontline War Report, Duke Raven Guard, Component Pouches, Sorcerer's Sundries, Refugee Letters, Rector Yanis, Open Hand Temple. Okay, let me check. Wasn't there a quest? Like something along the lines of decide what to do with the chest or something? Oh, we left before fully investigating the shipment and its owners. I mean, we have it here. Caravan strongbox. A bloody handprint still sticky to the touch, wraps around the center iron handle of this heavy oak box, kept closed by a large iron lock. The payslips of all the employees of the post house. Stringos Pay is marked 2 copper pieces at Maria's request. Post house delivery complaints. A log missing delivery returned to the most recent page. Arbuckle knit broadsheet delivery never arrived. Mildly irked. Mungo Frigglebottom. El Torchul Academy of Tuition Fees notices. Would prefer these letters stay lost. Mystic Carrion funeral invitations. Won't be caught dead using such a second-rate service again. Thirstwell Van Thumper Iron Flask. Do you know who my parents are? I swear. Note, in letters marked postman master shipment inquiry that are found and retrieved unopened will be much appreciated. Done so. Okay. Some more cunning. I can be cunning, I guess. What? Okay, lady. Might not be a good idea to do that. Yeah, I thought it would provoke her to attack me, not the dog. Need to distract her or kill her. At this point, I think I would have to kill her, but I am afraid that if I attack her when she is not hostile towards me, then that it would provoke the guards, and I am not really a fan of that solution. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted, more or less, I think. Unless some guards join. Can we talk to the dog still? I guess not. Bye, puppy. Yes, I hope the puppy will be better off. Now living alone. At least no one will be beating it or mistreating. I guess picking a fight with a flaming fist would be a fist fight automatically, regardless the weapon. Oh, a kitty that ran away. What was that sound? What's shaking? The other brain. Nom 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 brains. That one would be a bit difficult to nom on. This is notice demanding that the miller pay off his debt, lest his creditors oust him and claim the mill for themselves. Too much nom that one is, yes. Yeah, don't mind the mind flayer. Brain starved. The creature's ability scores are reduced by 10 while cracked with a ravening hunger for brain matter. Sleeping. So, mind flayer equals bad, right? The enemy surprised. Yes, I would be surprised too. If someone attacked me when I was asleep. Ooh. I don't think so. Absolute orders newborn. True soul alien, your time has come. The absolute calls to all faithful, and you have been faithful indeed. Leave your barracks, leave your armor, leave all insignia of rank behind. You are part of the Flaming Fist no longer. You have been a loyal, true soul, but soon you will be so much more. You will be one of us. Yeah. Oh, you don't want us to join? Really? We could use some rest. Okay, that's the camp, but we haven't been here. How kind of you. Bit presumptuous. I never said I wanted to pet your dog. Either way, he's a fine-looking hound. If simply petting startles the dog, I can only imagine how stressful this camp is. Yeah, let's go with the last option. Your coworker plays PG3 too. She recounted a time Gail wanted to show her some magic at camp. The build up, she expected something spicy. I think I know she was a bit disappointed when it was literal magic. Well, I think I know what you and she are, well, what we're talking about, and it kind of is a build up to something more spicy eventually. But yes, he starts with showing you some literal magic. And on that playthrough that Daedric and I have together, I wonder if, well, since my character is a wizard and can wield magic herself, what that scene would look like for her. I wanted to talk to Biscotti, but okay, thank you. Sit, want to play some fetch. Who's a good dog? You're a good dog. Okay, let's go. Who's a good dog? Biscotti is cute, especially the little bow. They show each other magic or magic. I mean the same scene with the magic when he just shows some light, some colorful lights floating around. Because for another wizard, that's like yawn. Yeah, I can do that too. So it's going to be interesting. I know the way they treat refugees around here is terrible. What happened to you? Let him continue ranting. I'm guessing they didn't let you in. What's your business? I didn't really care. Ah, okay. Let the man rant. Boo hoo. That's not the voice you imagine coming from a bow-wearing dog named Biscotti. I guess. I guess if I heard about a dog named Biscotti, I would expect a tiny little dog, not a scratch-sized one. This is barely a scratch. What's the idea? Expected something small and yappy. Yes. Me, hi. Well, I don't know. They seem to be having a delightful time together. Just listening to this wonderful song. And a song about pets. Yes. This game has everything, apparently. Toad breath. Okay. So, are those all the tieflings that survived? No sign of Mole. No sign of Carl and Leah. I don't remember who else it was that was rescued from Moonrise Towers. Yes. What do you have? Nothing new, I think. Okay, I think we can move a little bit further north. Maybe even reach Ores's Caress today. And yeah, we were supposed to do a long rest, so that's also something to remember and to take care of some point. Okay, there's a steel watches. Oh, just in case. Hmm. Little grub. Okay, Scratch wants to talk. Where are you, Scratch? Let me. Oswald, that ends well, eh, boy? I'm glad you're back where you belong. I'm glad you're back where you belong. Okay. Mm, Neil lays out to be the god queen is chosen as an extraordinary honor. Connect with Lae'zel's parasite commander of dragons. This is your destiny. Stand your ground, don't fall for Blackhead's lies. Keep silent. Well, I would agree with what she already wants to do. Well, so that happened. Okay, Lae'zel want to talk. Karlach wants to talk. Start with Lae'zel. Someone is grumpy. Yes, very grumpy. You're rolling your eyes every time she goes like, look at me, I am god temper tantrum. Yes. She's like a god toddler. And I wanted to kill you, but now I changed my mind. So kneel before me. No, thank you. Connect with Lazy Alice Parasite and explore the furthest reaches of her emotions. Consider Lazy Alice's past and present. What is the true source of her resentment? Your own regent is terrorizing you. You have good reason to hate her. Ignore it and keep faith in Orpheus. He'll give you everything you wanted. I can't explain how you feel, Lazel. We can try the insight thing. You're grieving the future you'll never have, like it took everything from you. Mm-hmm. You've been quick to pledge yourself to Orpheus's cause. What about your own needs and wants? Flacketh promised to make you but Flacketh. Sounds impressive. What next? On to other matters. Yeah, what about your own needs and wants? What next? Okay, so Flacketh promised to make you but Flacketh. What does that mean? All right, Karlak, what do you want? I'm ready if you are. Cortesh is going to pay for what he did to you. I'm not ready for that, and I never will be. Well, Gortash is going to pay. That's like without question. And I guess this would be true, but is this what she wants to hear? And maybe we should go with this option. Don't believe, hello. Send me more bunny. Thank you. I will have a look later. How are you doing? And thank you for the hydrate redeem. How are you doing today? And what character did you end up making? Tired but good. Well, glad to hear that you're good. And I hope, sorry. I hope you can rest now. Streaming Baldur's Gate 3. I am sorry that I missed it. Quarters going to pay. Okay, let's go with this option. Soon, Carlock, we're almost home. Okay, let's check on the rest of the crew. I think Jahira will have nothing new to say. Yes, even if we are almost in Baldur's Gate. That is true. Probably. We'll see about that. I mean, just another powerful entity to fight. Eh, what's new? Okay, what are we munching on tonight? Okay, we have Bhutan, or however that's pronounced. Some green grapes. Water diving cheese wheel. An orange. Okay, salami and some melon piece and a walnut. Oh, one single walnut. One more on the list. Sure, we can beat them all. Does the type of food chosen affect anything? I don't think so. I'm not sure about the alcohol, but I don't think so. I think only consuming alcohol like during the day has any sort of effect. Otherwise, it's just the question of reaching the appropriate number. I know you don't think it does. For funsies, you sometimes just choose alcohol and imagine them having a drink to forget their worries. I think there is an achievement if you choose only alcohol for the long rest. And also, I think there's an achievement for killing a specific number of enemies while drunk. But for that, well, I did the first achievement, and I think even choosing all alcohol didn't really make anyone drunk on the next morning. So I don't think it has any effect. What are you doing? You seem troubled. I expected you to be more on guard this close to the brain. Your company is disgusting. I just want a dreamless sleep for once. That would be nice, probably, for her. As for me, I want more cutscenes. I expected you to be more on guard this close to the brain. Who do you think of? Someone from your past? You have a love interest. The past is past. Move on. Someone from your past? Or was it more intimate? Did you manipulate her like you manipulated me? How so? I really don't care what your relationship with her was. Yeah, did you also manipulate her? Do you need a hug? I'm sorry for your loss. If I didn't know you were a mind flayer, I'd say you were upset. Drop the act. I know you don't have feelings. I'd go on either 2 or 3. I, I don't really want to be openly hostile, but not too friendly. Okay, I'm sorry for your loss. Give the Emperor's hand a reassuring squeeze. No. Thank you for sharing that. Don't let your guard down again. I know you're trying to manipulate me. It's not working. I know what you are. Don't let your guard down again. Nope. Well, I like my non-illicit form. So this time, did they all see that too, or was it like specifically a dream that only we had? Yeah, I'm guessing it was only on Nerissa. Oh, could it be true Duke Stelmane allied with the Emperor? Did you know Stelmane very well back in the day? Okay, did you know Stelmane very well? I'm short on sympathy. She was partners with the Mind Flayer, the Emperor, no less. And any idea who could be behind the killing? Gone before her time, it sounds like. What a tragedy. If Stalmain was suffering, maybe death was a blessing. Any idea who could be behind the killing? Could it be true Duke Stalmain allied with the Emperor? Okay, so you did have something new to say. How about Karlak? Yeah, I don't think she is bothered with all the stuff about tadpoles and all that. What do you have there, Courage? You really hate this one thing about this game. You know, when you kind of have to choose sides and you choose one, but if you use an AoE and your temporary allies walk through it, they suddenly turn on you. And are you talking about a specific situation? Because I can't recall coming across something like that. But that does sound annoying if they walk across the AoE out of their own accord. Thank you, Scratch. It happens all the time. Like just now, the freaking zombies you save turn on you because they walked through Jahira's wall of fire by accident. Oh. Yeah, that would be annoying if they can't avoid the friendly fire out of their own accord. Yeah. Is your game then? I don't know. I don't recall any like very specific or very like serious examples. Maybe I have come across that, but don't remember that well. The game is trying to teach you to be more cautious, but from what Ibriana is saying, it's the AI that's not cautious and not Ibriana specifically. I mean, if you as a person see a wall of fire in front of you, it would stand to reason that you would just try to go around it or avoid going through it and not go through it and blame the person that put the fire there. Have to do the entire fight again, now without AoE attacks, which is hard because you have a few very powerful ones that cover a large area. Oh, that sucks. And which fight is that? If you can say without possibly spoiling too much for anyone else, is it the final fight or one of the final fights or something not that final? Oh hey, that glitch again. It's kind of the only thing that frustrates you about the game, which is good. The Mystic Carrions fight. Oh, okay. So yeah, and especially well, the space is limited there, so I can imagine it being irritating, depending on the side you choose. Okay. I'm not a refugee. I have urgent business in the city. You have no idea who you are talking to. Let me through or I'll kill you. Never mind, I'll be on my way. I'm not a refugee. Yes. I can take care of myself. I don't need any money to support myself. I live off what I find in nature. I'm out of money, but I'll get some soon. Well, we did hear about another way into the city. Maybe it's worth a try. Because the AI needs to be a bit smarter. It also can be the case that since, well, if it's the same fight, well, you've mentioned which fight it is, but if you're fighting the same side that I picked, then the space for the fight is quite limited. So maybe there's no way to like walk around the area of effect. So the AI just rushes through it without thinking about the potential implications of it being considered as friendly fire, which sucks. But still, might be why it's happening like that. Okay, I'll be back soon. Oh, she doesn't look too well. She's got a stick growing out of her. Yep. It is what it is. You'll try again and now hope you can do so without turning the side you picked against you. You can do it. That bug showed up in your game too, so I guess it's a general one, played with a stick. Yes, I encountered it before too, but I think I've read in patch notes for some of the one of the recent patches that it was supposed to be fixed. Apparently not in all cases. It's okay, I'll fix it later. I'm sure they will, yes. I've seen some tweets hinting at the next patch. And it apparently being another good one. So hopefully it will fix that too. We left the Shadow Cursed lands without telling Barkus about Wilburn. He will likely assume his friend is dead. I think Barkus is dead too, so... You're not paying attention mostly, but you looked and didn't find anything for the next patch. Well, it wasn't mentioned by the official account. I was just turning around. I'll be on my way. Yes, I am trying to, lady. Just rumors then. Kinda, yeah. No, I just want to reach those roots here. Okay, this is something I haven't seen before. Mr. Buttons, the Raven is here. Say hello to Mr. Buttons from me. Rumors for the next patch. Okay, let's see. Okay, this doesn't really look like it could help us pass. How about... the other side. Okay, I guess I can't really have a look at the other side from here. He's looking a bit scruffier than usual, but always handsome for a raven. So, is there some sort of a special characteristic feature that helps you recognize him for him? Okay, let's see. I don't think. Okay, this doesn't look climbable, but let's go down and see. They did mention a way to enter Wimstrock prison. Somehow, somewhere. But maybe we need something specific for that to work. Well, there's a boat here that we could maybe possibly use. His voice, the clicking sound that sounds like a rubber button being pressed repeatedly. So you can tell he's here even if you don't see him. That's kind of cute. Nice that you have a birdie friend at work. Back when I was still working from the office and going to work every day, I kind of could sometimes glance at a kitten that was, well, on the other side of the street there was just a building with apartments in it and people living there, and one of the apartments had a kitten that would sometimes sit in the window, so that was fun whenever I could just take my mind and my eyes off work for a little bit and stare at the kitten. Also cute. What color was work kitty? It was, sorry, mostly black with some white spots. Haven't seen Torty for a while, probably hiding for the winter. I hope Torty is okay. And your void kitty is kinda a little bit voidish. Daedric. Summoning a void kitty. Okay, I don't think I'm going to find the secret passage. His Majesty. His Majesty. And there are more cats waiting in the lower city. Looking forward to meeting them, talking to them. Your phone died? Oh no. RIP phone. Okay, I guess we're paying. Yes, we do. Why do you need my name? My name is Narissa. I'm called Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington. Never mind, I'll be on my way. You're scamming me. Give me my money back. Give me my money. Got distracted as you ventured into the Underdark. Ooh, Underdark. Nice. You'll be in Baldur's Gate in no time. Yes, let's go, Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington. I have half a mind to just write this name down and call one of my next characters that. What in the hell is that thing? Can I go now? Remain silent. Can I go now? You're like an ant at this point, but you're in no rush. No need to be hasty. It's all right. You will get there eventually. Makes my business your business. That's none of your concern. Baldur's Gate is my city, my home. I'm here to enlist. Figured the fist could use a hand. Never mind, I'll be on my way. Baldur's Gate is my home. Do as she says, stand still. Why? Why? Me? A threat? Never. They put the Dewdrop name. I mean, doesn't she look like a Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington? That face just screams Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington. Fortunately, she is not covered in blood right now. That could maybe be a bit more problematic. Okay, do as she says. Consent to rest, ready yourself for the fight. Fight. Okay, lightning vulnerability. I should maybe save. With a name like Dewdrop, of course you're not a threat. Apparently they think differently. Oh, this one is in the fight too. Okay. A miss. Okay, great. Just great. Yes, weapon dropped. Nice. That could have been better. Ow. Ow. Thank you so much for the bits, Wrath. Thank you for feeding your bitty kitty. You may or may not need it, but always remember who loves you too. Oh, thank you. And lots of love to you too. I appreciate it. Even when bathing in the blood of thine enemies. Well, we still have a bit of improvement on the bathing front. But soon we may also be bathing in the motor oil of our enemies. Wow, okay. I don't like that. That is better. Okay, this one still has Crown of Madness active, which is nice. Yes, detonation impending. Removed by healing. Would it be also healed if we just use and removes burning? Well, I am afraid he may be hit by the explosion, so just in case. You okay? I think Lazel should be able to survive this. So, how? Yeah, Gail wouldn't have survived that. I want to help you pick dinner. It's going to be pizza, but you should go for something meatier or with a stronger lean towards vegetables. No margarita style here, though. Do you feel like anything specific? I mean, like having anything specific, like a specific ingredient, maybe. Well, that didn't help much. Did something. No lean or personal preference, hence the asking. Just want a pizza, because many folks kept talking about it yesterday. And now you make me want pizza too. Well, I don't know what your options are. But something with lots of cheese sounds nice. Well, let me think. I usually go for options that has some, well, at least one meaty ingredient. Like bacon is really nice, obviously. Mm. As for vegetables, I am very picky when it comes to vegetables on pizza. Mm. Nice. Gail, I am almost impressed. Well, okay, I'm impressed. Just a little bit. Uh-oh. More of them coming. How fun. Of course, it was a critical miss. Just annoying. Really? It only works for her? That's disappointing. Very disappointing. Someone talks about pizza discussions as a circle or a cycle. Mention pizza, someone wants pizza until it circles back to the first person who mentioned pizza over and over again. That sounds very likely. Wow. That might have not been the best decision. Well, to start the fight, I mean. But I am guessing it's too late now. Yeah, me too. It might not be worth the cost. Especially with all those misses. Are you serious right now? Okay, pursuit protocol for 20 turns. So let's just not move too much. We can loot. Also, Come on, lady, just go away. All that fighting and she wouldn't even let me loot. It's just ridiculous. Okay, so there are two fists up there who are also hostile. Are all fists going to be hostile from now on? Or will it change when the pursuit protocol thing runs out? Well, it didn't for those two, but they are... It's Fist Meadows and Fist Mirren. The waypoint is covered. Let's see, I think there are some more fists over there. So I just want to check if they are hostile. Well, that too. Okay, they are not hostile, so that's good. That's nice. We can sell something. Any job, even if the job involves murder. I mean, there's a hammer, there are tongs, there's a shovel. I would assume yes. sounds like exact tools for murder. I mean, can't anything be used for murder if the person using the tool is creative enough? Okay, let's see what you have to trade. So the Berserk, you gain +2 bonus to attack rolls when attacking creatures that have already taken damage. Unarmed melee attacks will deal an extra 2 necrotic damage as long as you don't have your full health. If you don't deal any damage this turn, you take 1 to 4 necrotic damage at the end of your turn. Okay, so I'm not sure about this. It's a little bit risky, maybe. Blightbringer. Attacking gnomes or dwarves with this weapon receives a +1d4 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Why specifically gnomes and dwarves? When this weapon lands a critical hit, it also slows the target creature. But not necessarily. What? At the beginning of the wearer's turn, the cloak activates, granting enemies disadvantage on attack rolls that target the wearer. This effect lasts until the wearer takes damage. I mean, if I got it for free, then maybe. Gauntlets of the War Master. Targets have disadvantage on saving throws against your maneuver and weapon actions. Garb of the Land and Sky. While using Patient Defense, you also benefit from the effect of the Blade Ward. While using Step of the Wind, your next attack roll has advantage and deals an additional 1 to 8 force damage. Which, okay, this is probably for a monk. Arrow of Humanoid Slaying. Okay. Scale could use some of those, but apart from that, I'm not sure I'm going to buy anything, at least not right now. Jahira sent me. I'm to meet some harpers here. It was, and she certainly knows who you are. Stop lying. Jahira has been known to feed people truth herbs. Never mind then. Stop lying. Elsewhere, but she trusts me with this. That's none of your concern. Yeah, she trusts me with this. Leaf liquor. I think the first one, but I didn't really pay attention. Thanks. Okay, let's talk to you too. And I'm looting Blazel, or at least trying to. You are very observant. What are we doing to leaves? Nothing. No leaves were harmed during this playthrough. Probe the halfling thoughts. I'm sorry, Geraldos, you'll have to just say what you mean. Why is he so afraid of you? Catherine was only the beginning. You have information on the other chosen, and you are... I mean, we can try. And fail. Um, and fail again. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, miss. Not nice. The leap at the target and possibly knock it prone. Pattern. Can we? Let's check how this works. Yes, nice. Okay. Ooh. Okay, why didn't Lae'zel do anything? Oh, she was surprised, I guess. Very nice. As usual. Path is interrupted. How about... Wait, there's a book. There's a book. Surveillance notes. The city's harpers appear to operate independently, each separate cell feeding into a ranking member who oversees the larger network. It's an effective method, distributing the efforts and ensuring that each unit is safeguarded against the infiltration of the others. But once already compromised, this structure is the greatest weakness, with no individual harper being able to tell where the contamination began and how far it has spread. And so while they scramble to rebuild themselves, we carry on with the Chosen's work. This smoke powder bomb, I can take that. You won't have to wear those harper smiles much longer. Orin has given the order. Kill the crone, but not before you tell her how her little soldiers died. Preserve some hair or sinew if you can. The Chosen would like to string a harp of her own. The drunk thing is 20 opponents down. Are you working on it or just checked the achievement? Or maybe you managed to do that. Just looked at the achievements. No thanks necessary. Are you hurt? Don't thank me yet. How do you know you're a how do I know you're not a doppelganger too? What was all that silliness nonsense? Are you hurt? I am. I'm here to help. She didn't send me anywhere. We're allies equals. I'm not a hopper. I was just passing by. I'm here to help. Who is this Rashima? What does the hero want with them? And then what happened? And then what happened? Don't worry, we will tell Jahira all that. The thing is that there are not too many hordes of rats in this game, as far as I remember. I can remember one specific place with many rats, but not more, I think. Well, maybe two places. Alchemy and potions shop. I completely forgot about this place. Yes, inhale and hiss. Glorious. Those are some heady top notes. I've smelled better incense. I thought someone was burning frothy shit. What do you have for sale? Okay, let's play along. Glorious. Those are some heady note top notes. Well, duh. Quite the establishment you have here. What have you got in stock? Reading labels, right. Oh, this will be useful. This will be useful. Our harpers turned out to be shapeshifter assassins. Negotiations. Yeah, they turned out to be shapeshifters. That's it. No more questions asked. Put what up? What do you want? Brace for a fight. Saddle away from him slowly. What do you want? Almost on your way to bed. Just close the game. I should do the same. But yeah, I plan to do the same. Just explore Carm's Garms and will be on my way too. But the cloud thing said it was still uploading and you were worried. I can understand that. Why don't you actually fight me and I'll tell you? Here's a tip from a real fighter. Less talking and more fighting. Follow your dreams and find out. Maybe pick a different career. I could not give less of a shit. Walk away. Tip from a real fighter. Less talking, more fighting. Right. You've not quite got the pattern nailed yet, Carmen. Let's take a look at your wares. Not quite got the pattern nailed yet, Carmen. So, you don't get on with your brother? Maybe Figaro wanted his sister close. You just lost your dad after all. Clothes. Yeah, could be a good thing. Maybe something with less blood splatters. day trick with the emote rains. Thank you. You like the bloody splatters? I mean, there are already some red elements on the armor, so it doesn't look that bad. But it may not be in general seen as, too appealing ideas for new outfits. Ankle scarves, axe bow ties, bucket hats could be fashionable. Displacer cloaks, hard to source outside of circus. Face ruffs, two-person waistcoats. I bet all of those would be very popular. Okay, that is pretty. A book on advanced dressmaking, fitted with materials like spare needles, measures, and patterns. It is riddled with handwritten annotations, and most of it accoutrement have been removed. Letter from Figaro. Dear sister, do take care not to tell your customers to return to face makers. I don't want them confusing your horrendous designs for my own. Hope this finds you blessed, Figaro. A fancy letter with the light musk of good perfume. Dearest Carmen, the work samples in your last correspondence were most exceptionally well received. In particular, those fabulous straw hats were a hit. The League of Basket Makers and Wicker Workers thought the patterns and structures were fabulous, and the hat shapes themselves were not too far from their usual specification. They requested some more samples post haste, with more business to follow. Oh, happy day! Mistress Seamlock, Order of Master Tailors, Glovers, and Mercers, Waterdeep. Well, we can get rid of some of this platters. Good as new. Okay. Well, not necessarily what I had in mind for you. A laser. Is she really going to investigate the missing sponge? We're off to bed. Have a wonderful rest of stream. And yes, all the meats and cheese. And thank you, Brianna, for being here, for joining, for chatting. I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and thank you very much once again. Yes, good night, Juliana. Thank you for joining, and hopefully you will feel better and get well very soon. And have a good night. Jahira, never mind. Anyway, let's see if I don't think anyone would want to talk to us. Okay, so I guess next time we are going to go to Chares's Caress. Yeah, a cannibal pizza sounds a bit iffy. But yes, it is that time to end for tonight. I hope that you enjoyed this stream. That too. So yes, thank you very much for joining tonight. I hope that you enjoyed it. Thank you, Ralph, for the bits. Thank you, Biliana, for the resub. Thank you all for chatting, for lurking, for dropping even for a little moment. I am very grateful to all of you. I will be back on Saturday for some cozy Saturday with probably with my team at Sandrock. Maybe some sticky business. We'll see about that. And yes, enjoy your pizzas and other yummy noms. Sleep well, everyone. When the time comes for you to sleep, watch out for Booba Bang. Yes, that wouldn't be a welcome ingredient in a pizza. Now, let me go find someone to raid. No sussy shrooms and pizza, definitely not. But better avoid sussy shrooms. Okay, so I found someone that we could raid. So, once again, thank you all very, very much. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. I hope that you will join again on Saturday, as I mentioned, for some My Time at Sandrock or other cozy game. And this playthrough will continue on Monday. So I think we will be visiting Charles's Caress because we have many stuff to do there. Many things. Not many stuff. It's brain not working at this hour. But yes, thank you. Let me move on to the thing. Thank you very much for the shout out. These are the links that you can use if you want to stay in touch. Between streams or want to know when I'm going live. That's Discord. That's what Discord and Twitter is used for. Are used for. Yeah, time to end. And tonight we are raiding the one, the only, the man, the myth, the uwu, the Ezekiel King. If the Twitch rate doesn't pick you up because of it being twitchy, this is where we are going. And once we raid over, you can use the raid message. The one with the animated emotes is available for subs. The other one can be used by anyone, so pick the one you want or use something entirely different. And also thank you once again. Have a wonderful rest of the week. Hopefully see you on Saturday and on Monday, and yeah, take care and goodbye.